Hello!
Hello!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
2022.
That's what it is.
It's a whole bunch. So, we're here to play some King's Quest 3. I'm Robot Spacer.
I'm on Secret Crush, aka the resident stream ghost.
Yes. We rearranged things so she doesn't have to duck under the game screen this time, which is nice.
I had to like go like this or like sit right on the very front edge of the bed, which wasn't super comfortable.
Yeah.
This is nice. I can hang out back here with Isabel.
We can all be cozy. So, King's Quest 3. We were playing as a boy named Gwydion, who I think he's about to turn 18.
He was kidnapped by a wizard. Is that what it was?
Oh shoot! I gotta check my notes.
Okay.
How do I say it?
Mananan?
Mananan. Yes. A wizard named Mananan who.
Isn't that the like thing from the craft? Manon. I think. It's been a long time since I've seen the craft. Something with an M.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm gonna Google it while you continue.
in this video game, which is not the craft, Mananan has been kidnapping young boys and enslaving them and making them do his bidding, and then he at one point determined that they get a little too curious when they are adults, and he decided to just start murdering them when they turn 18. So I don't think Gwydion knows that yet. Maybe he does. I can't remember, but I think he's definitely getting suspicious. He knows he needs to get out of there. So so that's our goal, and we managed to find some spells in the basement, which will hopefully help us get out of here. And we got us a little shopping list. Here's our shopping list. We got a pretty good start on it already, but still a lot of things to get. We don't have any powdered fishbone. Actually, that might be in the basement. One of the big things we need is a magic wand. I'm not sure how we are going to get a hold of that. But there's all kinds of things we need here, and that's kind of be our starting task, is to just continue exploring the area. There's a lot of the map here we haven't explored yet.
I wonder why the fishbone needs to be powdered in particular.
I mean, it's just part of the recipe.
Okay.
I don't know. I think our biggest accomplishment last time we went in the desert and we defeated Medusa with the aid of Mananan's little hand mirror. And we collected a variety of... Oh, I didn't check it off, but I'm pretty sure we have the eagle feather now. Might need to double check. Oh, I'll double check on that before we check it off, but I'm pretty sure we got that just before we ended stream last time. Managed to get lucky with that one. And I think that's about it for the recap. We're just going to continue exploring and do our best to get the heck out of here. I also wanted to talk about yesterday and also this morning, I spent a bunch of time messing around in Windows. I just finished Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers. I need a sip of tea here.
Yeah, you do. You're getting a little froggy.
Yeah. Tea's very hot still. Excuse me. So I finished Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers, which means next week I will start on The Beast Within. And that's going to take a while, but after that will be the third game, which is not supported in ScumVM because it's a 3D game. So I had to play that one in actual Windows, and it doesn't really work in modern Windows. But I spent some time and I did manage to get it running, and then I was like, well, I got that working. I should get Mask of Eternity working as well. We got even longer until we get to that one, but I'm excited when we do get to it. So I wanted to make sure I could get it working. And that was a challenge. I could not get it running in Windows 10 at all. Well, I got it running a little bit, not well. Not in a way that would allow me to stream it, I don't think, at least not comfortably. But then this morning I set up Windows 7 in VMware Fusion on my Mac, and I finally managed to get it working in a usable way there, complete with cutscenes and everything. And it looks pretty decent. I'm excited to play it. So that should be all ready to go once we get to that one. But let's play Kingsway 3. So one of the things here is this. We have an in-game timer in this one. And occasionally Mananan will go on vacation, or I feel like sometimes he goes to like a wizard seminar or something. I forget exactly what he says.
WizardCon?
Yeah. And he seems to usually be gone for about 30 minutes when he does either of those. So that's like our main opportunity to explore. When he's not on vacation or at WizardCon, he will kind of pop in and out. He might just kind of pop into the room for no reason. And there's certain items, if we're carrying, if he catches us with those, he will straight up insta-murder us. And definitely if we wander around too much in places we shouldn't be, that's a bad time. And then he also will ask us to do chores, and if we don't do our chores, well, I think we can kind of get away. We got away once without doing a chore. We just got sent to our room and locked in there for a little bit. But I think if we do that too much, that's going to be another murder scenario.
He was just in a particularly good mood that one time.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was just being extra generous. But we got lots of things to look out for. So let's start out checking inventory. Oh, right. Another thing is we can hide things under the bed here. I'm not sure if we can look at what's under there or not.
Oh yeah, the deity that all the girls worship in the craft is called Manon.
Manon, okay.
With an O. M-A-N-O-N.
Okay.
So anyway.
So not quite Mananan.
Every time you say Mananan, I just think of Manon with an extra syllable.
Sure. It does. Like, it's got... There's too many A-N's in there. Mm-hmm. Like, pick a couple, man. Mananan.
Rhymes with bananan.
Take... I just want to make sure we have an eagle feather before I check it off the shopping list. Okay. We do. Oh, we can't look at it from there. See object. There we go. The eagle's tail feather makes you wonder what it would be like to soar among the clouds. Perhaps we'll find out. Hide all under bed. So one of our spells we have is to transform into an eagle or a fly. We now have both fly wings and eagle feather. I honestly don't know if we need to do both of those. I really don't remember. So everything's hidden under the bed again, and I think this is actually still... I think we did a save before he actually got home. So we're going to have to wait around a little bit. Let's crank up the speed here, because I don't think we can meaningfully get much done until he...
Now that you're not in the room anymore.
Oh! Yes?
The tapestry kind of looked like a bi pride flag.
Okay. I don't remember exactly what the colors are.
It's the colors are in the wrong order, and they're maybe not quite the right colors.
Right.
It's blue, pink, and purple. I think purple is usually in the middle.
Right. As I was going down the stairs, I remembered I did grab my extended keyboard the other day. I just don't have it hooked up right now. But I'm going to do that real quick.
What did you need the extended keyboard for? I remember you talking about this, but I already forgot.
Where did I put it?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is. I need the extended keyboard because it has a number pad, and that means I can move diagonally, which is very nice. So, just set this one aside. Hopefully I have room for this monstrosity. It's just so long. Okay, so now I can move with the number keys and go diagonal. That's so much easier. It's still like you can't always perfectly go down the stairs, but it's a lot easier. Okay, so we're still waiting. I think he's gonna get back around the 1 hour mark here. There's the cat. Thought of doing anything nice to that obscene ball of fur makes you sick. I still don't.
Why is he so mean to the cat?
Like, there's it's very clearly stated that this cat is evil, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't know what this cat has done to us exactly.
Right.
Well, it did murder us once. But that was a different timeline.
Right.
Maybe it's just tried to murder him a lot.
That could be.
If you there's some stairs going down into the basement, and sometimes the cat will sit there, and if you try to walk past him, you're probably gonna die. I'm not sure if there's actually any way to get around him or not. Hey, David Alexander. Hope you're doing good today. Oh, how'd he get... Is the cat magic?
I mean, it is a wizard's cat. Seems like good odds.
Oh. There's Mananan. Gwydion, I have awakened. Oh, he was sleeping. I forgot he does that sometimes. What do you want? All right, just want me to know you're awake?
Just to announce that, I guess?
I mean, it's good to know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think he would necessarily want to give me that heads up, but I appreciate that he has.
You know, I'm sure, I don't know if we've talked about it on stream necessarily, but I am sure that I have told you before about my childhood memories of playing the Black Cauldron Sierra game.
Mm-hmm.
When I was a kid with my dad. The character model, like his outfit for Gwydion,
right?
I think is kind of similar to Terran's in the Black Cauldron game.
Okay.
Just a little tunic for a little farm boy.
So I switched to the original style save screens instead of the Scum VM screens. The Scum VM is a little nicer, but I appreciate that they let you use the original style, especially in Gabriel Knight 2. It's like a nice little graphical interface, and I think it was a little more fun to keep it in the game style than pop you out to this bright orange thing. Wizard awake. Okay. So, make a note that he woke up at 60 minutes. And again, I feel like we just kind of gotta wait a little bit here. let's take a moment to go over our shopping list. So we need a tuft of fur. I did that in the original Macintosh monochrome version. You can pet the town dog Kenny and get a bit of his fur. So we haven't done that in this version yet, but that will be an easy one to do. It is. It's a good dog too. Powdered fish bone. I think that's one that's in the basement. Thimbleful of dew. I guess we need to get a thimble first, presumably, and then we can get some dew. Saffron. That might be something in the basement also. Salt grains, dried mistletoe, stone of unusual color. 3 dried acorns. I did find an acorn tree, but frustratingly they were fresh and not dried. Hey, Silver, good to see you. Can you give Silver a shout out, yes, please? Hope you're doing well on this brand new year. Silver has been playing the Quest for Glory series, although he did mention possibly taking a break. I'm not sure. What you going to play on Sunday, Silver?
I am also not sure, he says.
Exciting. Well, I'm sure it'll be a good time regardless. Nightshade juice, empty pouch. It's either Quest for Glory 3 tomorrow or the Outer Wilds DLC. Nice. Mandrake root powder. I think that's probably like there's a bunch of stuff in the wizard's lab that's your typical kind of wizardy ingredient type stuff that like it's not reasonable to find yourself in this scenario. Fish oil, cup of ocean water. So we're gonna need a cup. Oh, we do have a cup, I think. Yes. So we should make sure to bring that next time we're out in town. Spoonful of mud.
That sounds like a band name.
Yeah, why is that?
Puddle of Mud?
Puddle of Mud?
That's a band name.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Valis.
Hey, Val. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to remember if I got a spoon. I feel like I might have gotten a spoon. Let's find out. Open door. So we're just kind of wasting some time here until the wizard goes on vacation or goes to WizardCon or whatever. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you're just looking at us, aren't you? Get out of here.
Just creeping. Oh, there is a door there. Okay. For a second, I was wondering if your room was like not really a room, but just like a nook under the stairs. But I see that there is a door, so you have a modicum of privacy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we got locked in here at one point.
Oh, that's right.
Another thing I just discovered, / remembered, is that now that I'm using a number pad, I can press in the middle to stop. If you're using the arrow keys, you just gotta press in the same direction you're walking to stop, wow, which is kind of handy if you're like trying to inch forward on like some windy little path. But definitely feels a little unintuitive if you're not used to it. Take the spoon. Okay. Dropping your knees, you reach under the bed and retrieve it. So we do have a spoon. It's probably safe to hold on to that. Yes. So I'm just going to make a note that we have a spoon and positive we have a cup, but I'm going to double check. Empty cup. That will be useful for gathering ingredients later. So where was I? Toadstool powder, another thing that's probably in the basement. Empty jar, jar of lard, and toad spittle. I'm not sure if that's one we need to get ourselves.
Sorry, toad what?
Spittle.
Okay.
I don't know if we need to make a toad spit on us or if that's something we already got in the basement. Can't wait to find out. I really wish this guy would go somewhere. It's so nice being able to walk diagonal. Oh. Chore time? No, just creeping again? Oh. Journey! Perfect. So... Journey at 106. I've been trying to keep a log of when he's doing different things. So at 35 minutes he went to bed, and then at 60 minutes he woke up. So hopefully there's a pattern here of like 5 minutes past the hour or half hour he will do a thing, and then on the half hour or hour he will wake up or return. Hopefully, because that would make it much easier to manage. So we're gonna book it up to our bedroom and grab all our stuff, and then I'm just trying to decide if I think it makes the most sense to head back down to town again. Take all. It might be useful to double check what things are available in the basement, but we'll just focus on gathering what we can first. Okay. I'm surprised we didn't have to do a chore. Save. F5. Okay. Wizard Journey. And we're going to slow this down to normal speed. I think we'll be okay there. We got this fun little path to deal with here. Hey, thank you for that follow. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well today. Speaking of follows, I don't want to like give myself bad luck or anything here, but we're now 3 follows away until I have enough followers to become an affiliate.
That's exciting.
Where I can get my very own Bezos Nichols. And more importantly, we can have emotes, and I could do polls, do fun little incentive thingies, all the fun stuff. I think that'll be fun.
Haha!
Oh, thank you for that follow. Oh, that's just 2 more.
Tell your friends.
I'm doing so well here, and like honestly, like I was distracted talking about Bezos Nichols. I'm amazed I didn't accidentally die, but I feel like I've surely cursed myself. And
yeah, now that you said that you're doing such a good job.
Yeah. Got it. Nice. All right, where do we want to go here? I guess first we should draw this little area on the map. Let's just gonna bring up this about screen, which, yeah, that pauses the game, so. We do have, just south of here, we encountered some Goldilocks bears. So we should check out that house. I can't remember exactly. I haven't mentioned this stream, but I have played this before. This is my first ever King's Quest game. Last week I did a little section where I played it in black and white, the way I originally played it in a Macintosh emulator. So that was pretty fun.
That was actually 2 weeks ago.
Oh, right. Last week was Christmas.
Yep.
Thank you.
I assume there's a highlight saved of that stream.
Yeah, there's a VOD somewhere in my little video collection. If you are interested in seeing how that looked, certainly. Like, I mean, let's be honest, this looks a lot better than pixelated monochrome, but like, I don't know. I have an appreciation for monochrome games.
Monochrome has its charms.
Like, the monochrome games I really love are like the Dark Castle games were originally like intended to be in monochrome, so they've got just really perfect pixel art. Early Cyan games like The Manhole and Cosmic Osmo look really great. Those are definitely the big ones that come to mind for me. Hey, Nwaith. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, I'm starting to get hungry, so I might disappear so I can get started preparing our chicken nugget lunch.
Yeah, that's fine. We're real behind. Wow, those are bright red. We're real behind schedule, so we haven't had lunch yet.
It's New Year's Day, y'all. Time is fake.
Yeah.
I turned off my alarm and just slept till I woke up, and it was great.
Oh, before you go, though.
Yes.
I'm about to pet Kenny.
Ooh. Can't miss that.
Open door? Have you seen Return of Obra Dinn? Yes, I have not played it. I am eventually going to stream that.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
think
remember
so.
if you told me about this plan.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of tentative.
Mm-hmm.
There's Kenny.
Oh.
Good day to you, young man, greets the
Look at
storekeeper. What can I do for you? I'd like to pet your dog, please. Look at dog. The dog lying on the floor is obviously a mutt. The name Kenny is embossed on his leather collar. Pet Kenny. As you pet him, Kenny licks your hand and thumps his tail in appreciation. A small wad of dog fur collects in your hand and you tuck it into your pocket for later use. I'll pop this open and catch up on chat here. Yeah, I was so excited when I first saw the Return of the Obra Dinn, just because that art style is fantastic. Like, it's very different to see like a full 3D game like that, but just the presentation, like it's got the dithering, the perfect dithering that you know is just like the games I grew up with and stuff, and I just love this style. Yeah, and the Playdates, that's another thing I am going to stream at some point. I got my Playdate order in nice and early.
I'm going to close the door to reduce
kitchen
sounds.
Sorry, I didn't acknowledge you.
Sorry.
So I'm in the first batch of Playdate orders, and I'm going to at least stream a little bit of that. We'll see how that all goes. I know they have worked on a way for streamers to stream games from that. Like you can like have it mirror what you're playing on the actual device, and I can set up my camera like this so you can see what I'm doing with the crank and stuff, and that'll be a lot of fun. Very excited. Played a bit of Obra Dinn, but haven't done much. Just mostly wandering about to admire the one big glory. Kenny should have been in the game Pet the Dog. A game Pet the Dog? I can't remember if that's something I've heard and I'm just forgetting or what. some very in-depth articles out there about how the 3D 1-bit dithering happened. Yeah, I definitely I remember coming across an article about that at one point. You got a batch 1 Playdate or also silver? Awesome. Nice. Yeah, I got really lucky. Like, I can't remember exactly when I got mine through, but it was like in the first 5 minutes, I think. I was honestly impressed how easy, how smoothly it went. Oh, yeah, the links are disabled. Sorry about that. I will post the link. Pretty sure I can post links. If I could do it correctly. Yeah, Panic is a really cool company. I'm an iOS and Mac developer myself, and obviously I grew up using a Mac, so I've been using like their Transmit app for many years, and it's cool to see them. They published Firewatch and Untitled Goose Game, and had a lot of success with stuff like that. So they decided to make their own handheld. It's awesome that they have been so successful with their Mac software business that they're able to branch out and explore new stuff like that. Oh, you're also a developer. Awesome. So, video games. What are we doing here? I guess I might as well make a save while I'm here. And let's see what we can get at the shop. Talk to man. Storekeeper asks, now what can I do for you? Look. Just look. Store is full of general merchandise and supplies to meet the needs of the village. A friendly storekeeper bustles busily behind the counter. Just remembered I forgot to draw the town square on my map here. Look at shelves. Shelves are filled with all sorts of useful items. There are a few items of particular interest to you. Leather pouches, salt, fish oil, and lard. Okay. So I'm just going to make a note. Lard. Just going to put a little asterisk next to the ones we can get at the shop here. Fish oil. Salt grains. Where's leather pouch? Oh, empty pouch is what I have written here. Okay. At the shop. Okay. So, unfortunately, we still don't have any money. I'm not sure how we're going to manage that. Okay. I wonder if just having this menu open like this pauses the game. Maybe not. Okay. you. So we got store and tavern here. Seeing you make the map so quickly is mind-boggling. It would take me 20 minutes to do a single tile that accurately, and it'd still be bad. Thank you, Silver. Fortunately, Ludor is fairly easy to remember the layout. Yeah, certainly not too complex. I feel like I probably don't need to have a map of this area, but they're fun to do, so we're sticking with it. All right, let's check out the tavern. I know from my little Macintosh playthrough that there's not too much we can do in here. Let's look. Oh, one of the surly-looking characters yells to the barmaid, "Wench, come over here with more ale." These guys are very rude. Oh, it's the same tapestry. That's interesting. Look. Bottles of rum and wine sit atop shelves behind the bar. Two surly-looking characters are drinking ale at the table. Looking closer, you see that they are the bandits from the forest. And this time we have actually seen them in the forest, so this comment makes more sense. Even though I've played King's Quest 1 many, many times, trying to remember where everything is laid out in Daventry can still be difficult. Yeah, that was definitely a bit tricky. And that one, it's possible I screwed up my map so bad that it was confusing, but I think it's not really an exact grid. Like I feel like there's more places in that one where you can end up somewhere you wouldn't quite expect when you're going from one screen to the next. Here, I should where are they? This is my King's Quest 2 map. And there's indoor areas. And then King's Quest 1, I made the mistake of putting the castle in the middle and then expanding all in this direction, and it turned into kind of a mess. But, I did what I could. Hey, Culinary. Oh, that's not the button I meant to push. Happy New Year to you, too. Our stream ghost is currently making lunch in the other room, but I will let her know. Did I say Happy New Year? Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Talk to barmaid? Is that what they... Okay. Keep your shirts on, you ornery buzzards, the barmaid yells. I'll be there quick enough. Without taking her eyes off the two men, she says, I'll be happy to take your order, but be quick about it, because those two are keeping me hopping. I'm curious if, obviously we don't have any money. I know she won't let us order a beer because we're too young for that. But I'm curious if there's anything else we do need to get from here at some point. I'm not sure. Nothing is jumping out at me. Order ale. The barmaid retorts, go on, you deadbeat. Drinks cost money, you know. Oh, okay, so maybe actually if we had money, she would give us some beer? I don't know if that's useful. When do we get money? Talk to man. One of the ugly rogues scowls at you as he says, beat it, kid. Quest for Glory 1 can easily get lost, especially for those screens that are not unique, but within a screen or two I could figure out where I'm located. If it's anything like Quest for Glory, booze is never useful. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's just a way to waste our money. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time here drawing maps, but what you gotta do? So I think down below here is presumably where we can get a cup of ocean water, and probably also a spoonful of mud. I mean, there's definitely going to be wet sand down there, right? So that sounds fairly promising. I'll do. I'm not going to bother to go out to the end of the pier right now. I always found it weird that after this game, Gwydion? What do you mean? His name's just Gwydion Silver. Never uses magic directly again. Interesting. I don't know that I thought about that much. I mean, I guess I could kind of see how after this experience you wouldn't necessarily want to do something that reminds him of this time in his life. He's certainly not getting into magic because it's a thing that is exciting and fun to him. Okay, let's see if we can take a spoonful of mud. There's no reason to take it. Look. Sandy beach stretches north and south below steep grassy cliffs. Get cup of water. It's of no use. I'm going to save and then experiment a little. Ocean. Okay, so I can go in water, at least a little bit, get water. You fill your cup with ocean water. Okay. Get mud? You don't need it. Okay. I feel like this must not be where we get the mud. There must be somewhere that's more obviously muddy. Don't need it, but I want it. Exactly. Cup of ocean water. Check. Let's see. So we got to look out for mud. We should definitely head back to the bear's house. I feel like we're going to get at least one thing we need there, surely. And hopefully we don't get murdered by bears in the process. Do we have an empty jar? No. Okay. Forgot if you've mentioned this before, you're going to try the AGD interactive remakes of 1 through 3. I think I will definitely check them out at some point. I don't know if I will necessarily stream them. Probably decide that after I try them out. If I remember correctly, you can actually play those in ScumVM. Is that right? I think that's right. But yeah, I'll definitely try them out. Let's see if it seems like it's worth doing a stream of, or maybe I'll just make a little video and put it on YouTube, like I've done with my my amateur speed runs or something like that. Oh, right. That's how you did Quest for Glory 2. Food's ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's draw this section. In a moment here, I will go take a lunch break. I'm just making sure I didn't skip a screen here. Too easy to get distracted by things and forget what I'm doing. That'll do. Okay, I'm going to take a break. It shouldn't take me too long to have my lunch, and we'll come back and continue exploring, and hopefully not take too much longer. I should make a note of how long it takes me to get back. Okay, we'll be right back. Okay. Sorry for the longer than usual break. I'm sorry to hear about your enchilada troubles, culinary. That's very disappointing. Hope you were able to secure something else just as delicious. And I hope you are enjoying your salad, Saul. That sounds pretty tasty. All right. Let's continue down the beach here and fill out our map. Okay. Just going to double check that this goes back to where I expect. Believe we'll be back at the pier. Hi, Dan. Good to see you. Thank you for the compliment. I've been enjoying playing through these games and drawing maps as I go. Okay, that'll do. Where to? Can we get mud here, maybe? Look. Sandy beach is bordered by grass. A stream cuts through the grass and sand to complete its journey to the sea. Get mud. It's of no use. Some people try to get away without drawing maps or taking notes, but these games are extremely tough without them. Yeah, definitely. I've been taking notes as well. I got my shopping list. I've got notes about Mananan's schedule. And it's definitely a big help. You certainly don't need a visually detailed map like this, but you know, like in the manual they give you an example of just some circles where you write down a short description of the area and connect them with lines. That's all you really need, and makes it a lot easier to get around. Some games are more complex than others, but I think it's pretty useful regardless. Okay, let's look here. Beautiful stream ripples through these stately trees. It'll be interesting because I think in Quest for Glory 3 there are no screen-based explorations outside of the main cities. I vaguely remember the main map being a large landscape painting that you travel around like Monkey Island. That is interesting. Can we get mud here? Oh! With the wooden spoon, you kneel and scoop a spoonful of wet mud from the stream's bank. You carry it with you. Finally. A spoonful of mud. Check. Just gonna do another quick save here. I'm very nervous about running out of time, so I figure at around in a couple minutes here I should head back, I think, just to play it safe. Double checking my whereabouts again. I wish I had... I wish I had a way to bring up something that doesn't block the screen so much. Oh well. So I believe I have a knife now, and I'm gonna find out if I can cut this spider web with it. I've got a save from the screen below, so I don't need to make another one. First, let's see what happens. As you touch the sticky web, a giant spider drops down from her lair in the tree above. You attempt to escape, but her sticky web holds you fast. Oh boy, that's a big one. Thanks for playing King's Quest III. Next time, be more careful. Okay, back to our mud save. Knife, okay. So I'm going to attempt to cut the web with a knife and see what happens. I mean, there's got to be something we do here, right? Cut web. Need to be closer. Cut web. Need to be... Come on, really? I don't want to die. Oh, come on. Huh. Yeah, can't do anything. Interesting. And also very rude of you, game. Surely I could reach out with my knife and cut it, right? He's just not trying hard enough. Oh. Oh. Wait. Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Did you know that there's a marker on the floor?
Oh, no. How'd that happen?
I don't know.
Just knocked it off. I was briefly confused and thought I screwed up my map, but just because there's a spider web in two places here, but it's fine.
Are there multiple spiders?
No, it's just you can see it in the background of the one shot, and I got confused about which screen I was on.
I see.
Yeah, that's some serious trolling from the game there. Okay, so this is this very nice screen that I have not drawn yet. Doing all right back there?
I bumped my lap desk and it made my computer flop and then clack very loudly.
Ah. I feel like I'm not really doing this screen justice, but what you gonna do? finish out this empty square here. Have I looked around on this screen? The many beautiful trees bring a sense of peace to this forest. You see an impassable mountain to the south. Oh boy. I don't know what... I don't know what just happened.
What, did the camera fall?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, I don't think it was anything you would have done.
All I did was get a tissue out of the tissue box that is like 2 feet away from the camera arm.
Excuse me a moment.
Do you need a hand?
No, it's fine.
Perhaps the tissue created a stiff breeze.
Maybe. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Oop. It was a load-bearing tissue. Must have been. Okay. Now I'm like, is it going to start falling on me again? Okay. There's the bear's house. We're here. Let's go in and see what we can do. Like, I feel like if I spend time in here, the wizard's probably gonna come back before I can return home safely, but we can at least gain some knowledge. Okay. You're in the charming home of the 3 bears. Mama Bear certainly does keep her house nice and cozy. Let's look upstairs. So now they're giving us stairs that aren't diagonal enough to walk diagonally up. Look. You're in the bear family's cozy bedroom. You see 3 beds and a chest of drawers. Open drawers. To move close? What? What? Huh. I'm right in front of the drawer. Let's lie down. Get in bed? How can you do that? Come on, game. Work with me here. Get in bed. Lie in bed. Sleep. Judging by how Gwydion typically dies in this game, stairs and paths are the most lethal things in the world. Indeed. I don't remember what we need to do in this house, and it's...
oh, is this the bear's house?
Yeah. Doesn't look interesting. It's not understanding any of my commands about lying in bed. And these drawers, it keeps telling me I need to get closer.
Wild.
When I'm right in front of it.
It's a cute rug.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't even let me look under the rug. Hopefully, since it's confused by... Oh, I'm in front of things I shouldn't be in front of. Did I break it?
You might have broke it.
What have I done? That's interesting. Also, whenever anything like this happens, I'm like, is this a bug in the game that ScumVM is recreating faithfully? Or is this something ScumVM specific? But let's maybe back up a little and hope that doesn't happen in a way that prevents us from completing the game at some point.
Now that I am done blowing my nose, etc., I am seeing everyone's comments about the load-bearing tissue.
Silver, I don't know like I went upstairs in the bear's house, and when I tried to go down, like the game got confused about whether I was on the stairs or like in front of the stairs on the upper part of the house. Let's see, I'm still missing a screen from my map, so let's do that. It's possible we need to go in the bear's house when they're at home, asleep maybe? It's an existing bug in the original release. It's more common in the collection because it's CPU cycle based and faster CPUs can trigger it more.
Interesting.
That's very interesting. And it's also, it's kind of cool that ScumVM has retained that bug. But hopefully we can work around it. Okay, so right of the bear's house is our missing map square. Is that anything? You're standing atop a bluff overlooking the ocean and see a village to the north. The soft grass of the forest has been replaced by the coarse grass of the seashore. The trees here are stunted and twisted by strong ocean winds. There's a little green blob on the tree, and I can't tell if it's just supposed to be a little, like, tuft of leaves or something else. Look at tree. Oh! One of the trees has a light green colored plant growing upon it. On closer inspection, you see that it's mistletoe.
Neat.
You're not close enough! Stop telling me this! Okay. Leave this up for a second while I fill this in. Okay, all filled in. You search among the hanging mistletoe until you find a sprig that has dried. You break it off and carry it with you. And I think we're still okay on time. It's good that it's dried because that's what we need. I hope we're okay on time. Bring the mistletoe to the barmaid and hold it above her head. Is this actually something the game will understand and give us some funny dialogue about? Because I'll try it if it is. Can't tell if you're trolling me or not. Hold. Oh. Yeah. Aw. Maybe I didn't do it right.
What if you show it to her?
What would you do with the mistletoe? Show mistletoe to burn. Doesn't look interesting. I tried. Guess I'll need to hack the game so it works. Yeah, I guess so.
I think my headphone cord might be caught on some part of your chair.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all tangled up here.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what this is here.
What is? I didn't see what you were pointing at.
This gray area in front of the store.
The thing under it makes me think of a fishing net.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that makes sense or if that's just what I am thinking because there's also a big boat anchor nearby.
Right.
But I don't know what the gray stuff on top would be. Fish stuff?
Nothing in the description. Look at ground. Soft grass of the forest has been replaced by the coarse grass of the seashore. That's not helpful.
Try look at fishing net or something.
What's a net? Okay. I wasn't asking to move it. Yeah, I don't know. It's always hard when you can't tell what a thing is supposed to be and the game
doesn't help you. Yeah.
Hey, GL Haynes. I think those dark gray things might be floats. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Just assorted fishing things is how I decided to categorize it.
Seems fair. Alright, I hope we can get back up here without dying and without getting caught by the wizard. Oh, that was close. Let's do a save. Hope you're doing well today, GL Haynes. We are doing our best to escape from this wizard's grasp. We're doing pretty good on our shopping list, but we still got a lot of things to find for all these spells. I suppose we'll probably need to do some of the spells before we have every item on the shopping list. So that's something to consider. So we made it back safely, although we got to get up and hide everything before he comes back, otherwise we're gonna get zapped. Game is so anxiety inducing. Yeah, those windy paths and the timer and the windy path together. I think we made it though. Hide all under bed. Get on your hands and knees and quickly shove all your possessions under the bed. They'll be safe from the wizard's sharp eyes there. Success. Sounds like you haven't yet encountered the most anxiety-inducing part of this game. No spoilers, though.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's ominous.
I have played this game before. This was the first King's Quest game I ever played back when it first came out for Macintosh. But I haven't played it since then. So I guess the About screen says 88. So I probably played this in like 89 is my guess. So it's been a little while, so I definitely don't remember a lot of things about the game. So if I'm right, he should be back pretty soon. He's on a journey. He left at 1:06. And my assumption was that he would get back basically around the 30-minute mark, or maybe 25 minutes later. I don't know exactly how the timing of things work yet. Let's speed things up, and I should also do another save now that I'm safe at home. Trying to think. Actually, I think what I'll do with my free time here is check out our spells.
I missed why you have free time? Just waiting for the wizard to come back?
I assume the wizard is going to come back fairly soon. So we don't want to do anything useful.
I see.
And have him catch us in the middle of that.
Right.
So until I'm more confident about the... Yeah, there he is. So yeah, that was clearly the right choice. Oh, and now he wants dinner. So he returned... well, never mind looking at the spells. We'll do that later. Returned at 1:32. So I'm guessing there's like a little bit of like things aren't quite, exactly on the minute marks, just so it feels a little more natural. But it does seem like he's gone for about 25 minutes, and then he'll be home for about 5 minutes or so. So we need to feed him something. Last time we gave him meat.
What was that sound?
That was the wizard disappearing.
I see.
Let's turn this back on.
Just making wizard noises.
Fast. Take fruit. What was the other? Oh, bread was the other food item. Take bread. I feel like I tried to give him the fruit before, and he didn't want that. Baked Alaska. A lot of food suggestions. I don't know if I have the ingredients to make any of those. Fortunately. Manaman is impatiently waiting for his food. His stomach rumbles as he drums his gnarled fingers on the table. You'd better feed him quickly or dire consequences may result. Give fruit to man. How can you do that? Put fruit on table? You might need it. What?
Serve?
Put bread on table? You might need it.
Is it making a distinction between what you have under your bed and like servable
I'm stuck.
food?
I guess I can't get behind him here.
Oh.
I have bread and fruit.
He doesn't look like a big fruit guy.
How can you do that?
Did you try serve bread?
I don't remember what command I used originally, but I feel like it was like give it to him or put it on the table.
Uh-huh.
This this all caps anxiety is. Do you want to parse your? Yes, if it's just me not typing correctly, I would definitely appreciate the hint on that. Wizard instead of man. Okay. Give fruit to wizard. Okay. Thank you. You place the food on the dining table before the hungry wizard. Ravenously, he devours every bit of it. So, a thing I've just realized is that eventually I'm going to run out of food. I don't think that food replenishes.
Ooh. So is that like a kind of a built-in timer, so to speak? Like if you don't get everything done before a certain number of wizard meals must be served, you're screwed?
I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Also, like, don't tell me. I assume y'all know the answer to this, but I would prefer to find this out for sure on my own. He's a wizard. He should be able to summon more food. You would think.
He seems like he's possibly a lazy wizard.
Yeah. All right, I think we just got to stand here while he eats. He's a wizard, not a druid. Can't use create food and water. We do have some chickens. I don't know if there's any way I can butcher the chickens. Probably not. It's obvious the wizard enjoyed his meal as he lets out a satisfied belch. He rises and leaves without so much as a thank you. Mananan is extremely ungrateful. Poof. Like, at the start of the game, these 3 food items were all on this table we're in front of here, and I haven't been given any reason to believe those items will be replenished at any point. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll just have to start over from the beginning at some point, right? This is before the days of DoorDash. Can't just call up to have food delivered, not even a pizza. Yeah, it's rough times. He's a dork is what he is. Go back to looking at spells here. I know he's going to pop up at like any minute now. So, understand the language of creatures. Small feather from a bird. That's got to be a different feather than the eagle feather, I would assume. Tuft of fur from any animal. Oh, we actually have the small bird feather. I forgot about that. Oh, and I forgot to check off tuft of fur from Kenny. Thank you, Kenny. Dried reptile skin, we got that in the desert after we dealt with Medusa. Powdered fish bone. Thimble full of dew. And a magic wand we don't have. I feel like powdered fish bone is probably down in the lab. I don't know about the dew. I'm guessing we need to get that on our own. And then the magic wand, I cannot remember how to obtain that. What do you want? I'm going to bed, Gwydion. Do not disturb me. Okay, so he's going to bed at 1:37. Last time he went to bed was on a 35-minute mark. 1:37. So, okay. So what I'm thinking now is we have one more meal to give him. He's going to go to bed. He's going to wake up and go off somewhere. When he comes back, we'll need to feed him the bread. And then he'll go to bed. So that'll be 3 opportunities to do stuff. And then he'll wake up in the morning, and then he'll go off somewhere again. That's our 4th opportunity to do stuff for 25 minutes. And then at that point, he's going to want to eat again. And as far as I know, we won't have any way to feed him. So my thought is we have 4 more opportunities to do stuff and deal with him or get more food. I'm just gonna draw some little circles here. I forgot if this, I think this one was included in the 4. 4 chances to do stuff? Question marks. So, we'll mark this one off, going to bed. And I'm glad we're done with the map, more or less, because we really need to book it here. I'm also thinking maybe we need to do something while he's asleep to get his wand. I assume we need to get his wand. Sleep. You look at Manannan's elegant bedchamber. You see fine furnishings from a regal bed to a beautiful carved closet. You can't help but compare his handsome room to your own meager cubicle. Look at Wizard. Manannan is asleep on his great bed. His snores are so loud they rumble off the walls. Be quiet, you wouldn't want to disturb him. Whoops! You try to be quiet, but unfortunate squeak wakes Manannan. He turns in his bed, then sits up, staring angrily at you. You know you're to stay out of my things, he growls. I've no choice but to punish you for this. Try hanging around in the kitchen a while, Gwydion, growls Manannan.
Oh.
You feel the blood rushing to your head as you realize that you are upside down. Straining to look up, you notice your feet have been magically attached to a kitchen rafter. You struggle but can't release yourself. What a vexing situation. Interesting. I thought for sure he was going to zap us.
Yeah.
Get down. You can't do that now. It says...
But you're upside down, not backwards.
Backwards?
Yeah, it's backwards, not upside down.
I mean, I think they did their best.
Right.
So... Are we going to eventually die? I want to see what happens here. All I have is bread. I don't think that'll help me much here. Like, I think I want to back up regardless, so we don't waste any time, but I'm guessing either we die or he will let us down at some point. Oh, or we'll just fall. Okay. You feel dizzy and nauseated at the sudden changes in body position. It's at least some consolation to find yourself on the floor again. Okay. Lesson learned. Don't snoop in the drawers while he's sleeping. I'm trying to think of what we could possibly do to get a wand. I suppose it's... No, okay. I was going to say maybe we need to do a spell before we can get the wand, but we need a wand to do any of the spells.
Oh. That's tricky.
Yeah. There's no reason to take it.
No reason to take what?
I said take wand, and it said there's no reason to take it. I'm sure this will wake it. Tickle sleeping wizard. Oh, is he just gonna punish me again? I thought for sure a second time. Oh wait, no, I restored. My mistake. Okay.
Yes, this is only the first time you've been punished.
It's hard to keep track of these things.
It's the trouble with doing time crimes.
Yeah. Like, there's this little cabinet here, and I feel reasonably confident that my memory is not making things up when I say that I think the wand is locked in this cabinet. But that doesn't really help us, because if it is, we still need to get the cabinet open somehow.
Right.
So either we're looking for a wand, or we're looking for a key, or some other way to open a locked thing. Like I said, I don't think we can do any magic without a wand. Let me check all the spells here. Wand, 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 wand. Yeah. So that's part of every spell. And I'm kind of stumped on that. Massive desk is made from oak. The wizard does all his reading, writing, and calculating here. Open drawer. Open the large desk's only drawer, but you see nothing interesting. Before you're caught, you close it. Not going to reveal anything, but the way to open the cabinet is one of the trickiest things in this game. I'm not surprised. Open cabinet. Try to turn the handle, but unfortunately the door is locked. I'm just thinking real hard. I guess I'll go up and grab all our stuff. And then I think what I'll do is poke around in the basement again. And I will see what ingredients are in the basement, so we can check those off our list. Pretty sure there's at least a couple things. Push the large book aside, revealing a metal lever attached to the back of the bookshelf. Pull lever. Trapdoor opens, revealing steep stone steps leading into darkness. You're on a flight of steep underground stone steps. They curve downward toward a dim light. The open trapdoor is above you. You look in awe around this torchlit underground room. It appears to be a laboratory. A wizard's laboratory. I still don't understand the quotes there. Against the earthen walls, there are rows of shelves which hold numerous jars which contain strange, unknown ingredients. The shelves also hold skeletons of small animals and birds, some human skulls and bones, and other odd instruments whose use you do not know. Against the earth wall is a massive oak table with a spacious worktop. The narrow stone steps lead up to the wizard's study. Look at shelves. You curiously gaze at the strange jars of ingredients, the animal and human bones, and other odd implements which line the rows of shelves. You see jars of ingredients resting on labeled shelves. Shelves bearing such ghastly names as powdered fish bone, nightshade juice, mandrake root powder, saffron, toad spittle, and toadstool powder. Okay, so that's quite a few. You remove the jar labeled powdered fishbone from the laboratory shelf and carry it with you. I'm gonna do a little plus sign for things that are on the shelves. Take saffron, and that was one. You remove the jar labeled saffron from the laboratory shelf and carry it with you. Here's saffron, there it is. What else? Take toad spittle. Don't really need to carry all this with us, but for now I'm gonna at least take toadstool powder. I was thinking, like, I don't know if there's a limit to your inventory in any of these games. What else was there? Mandrake root powder. Oh, you know what? F3. That's the command I've been looking for. Let's see. Okay. I just had to try to find the function key on this keyboard. So function F3 will get me my last command. That is very handy. Did I check that off? Yes. Nightshade juice. Is there anything else? Look at shelves. Powdered fishbone, nightshade juice, mandrake root powder, saffron, toadstool. Okay, that's everything. So we're pretty close to at least knowing the location of all the items we need. There's a bunch on here we know we can get from the shop. Obviously, we need some kind of money, or I don't know if it's possible. There's like some kind of trade situation we could do there or what, but and then there's a couple like Thimbleful of Dew, of course the magic wand, Stone of Unusual Color, dried acorns, and then the empty jar. Like, we need a jar of lard, and I assume once we use the jar of lard, we will then have an empty jar? I don't know if that's correct. Those are two different spells. So, the jar of lard is used for a becoming invisible spell. And once we've created the ointment in that spell, we will put it in the empty lard jar. I don't know if we will, eventually use that item and then we'll have the jar to use for this other brewing a storm spell or what. But it's possible that's our source of an empty jar. But the important thing is we really need that wand. And I might need on Secret Crush to give me a hint about that, because I'm kind of lost.
Speaking of hints, I looked in the folder on my iPad and I didn't see a King's Quest 3 hint book.
It's in there.
Okay. I don't believe you.
Can you open up the folder on your iPad?
Yes.
No. It's possible it just wasn't refreshing or something.
In the King's Quest folder.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now. I swear it wasn't there before.
Yeah, it probably just hadn't updated.
Where are we?
Reviewers can probably give a really subtle hint if needed, or you can post a question that we can answer. We do have a very fun little book. We have a PDF copy of the original Sierra 3D animated adventure games hint book for King's Quest 3. So,
what is the question that we're trying to answer so I can find the right hint?
Ultimately, we want to know how to get a magic wand.
Okay.
I feel like that's probably a question somewhere in there.
Sure.
And this book is organized. It's got these little magic decoder things, but we don't have a magic decoder, so fortunately it also has the pre-decoded pages for you to look at. Silver has completed Rito escape plan. Excellent.
Nice.
That's roughly where I am at in Genshin also. I've done a little bit of exploring past there, but very little story stuff after that. I'm currently in the middle of what's it called? I'm drawing a blank.
Did you finish the Liyue Harbor stuff?
Oh yeah, I did all the Liyue stuff.
Okay. Can I search this PDF for the word wand?
That's a good question.
Also, when I type wand, it says there are no matches, so I don't know if that means that...
I think it's just, it's scanned, so I don't think the
right.
text is searchable, probably.
I mean, I don't want to say anything definitively because I didn't see a whole ass hint book in the folder before, but I don't see anything about wands anywhere.
Mm-hmm. I'm scanning through the questions myself.
Uh-huh.
Okay, there is a question. I know that I can perform magic, but it confuses how to begin.
I saw that, and when I scanned through the answers, I didn't see anything about a wand either.
Okay. Hmm. Are you still looking?
Yeah, I don't think I have been paying enough attention to exactly what you have been doing to know how to make use of the hints.
Right.
Do you know that you need a wand?
Don't remember this section of the game. Okay, let's Dan Lynch, since you offered, I'm gonna ask, let me know if I need to worry about getting the wand right now, or if I should just focus on exploring more.
Do you know that the wand is an item that exists that you can get? Because I don't understand why...
I'm positive.
I don't understand why none of the hints that I've seen say anything about it.
I mean, that one question, tells you to make sure you have all the ingredients, and one of the ingredients for every spell is a magic wand.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like, there's definitely more stuff we can do right now.
You found a locked cabinet somewhere. Did you manage to get that open?
No.
Okay.
Have you seen any hints about the cabinet?
I have seen hints about how to open the cabinet, but I don't know what's inside of it.
I feel pretty confident the wand is in there.
Okay.
So if you've seen any hints about the cabinet, those are extremely relevant.
There is a key.
Okay.
It can be found in the house.
Okay. Okay.
That might be the thing that you are missing then.
Yeah. I'm going to back up to this save. Obviously, we will no longer have all the stuff we grabbed in the basement, but that doesn't really matter. We can grab those as we need them. I don't think I ever looked under his bed. Okay.
I suppose that's why it never occurs to him to look under your bed. Gross.
You look inside Mananan's chamber pot, and you wish you hadn't.
I mean, if you think about it, it's probably Gwydion's job to empty the chamber pot.
Oh, yeah. It might even be a chore we are asked to do at some point. I can't remember.
I didn't see a visual cue for a thing that you are looking for in the place you were just at.
Okay. Are you telling me the key is in his room?
Yes.
Okay.
But I am also confused / annoyed
how you're supposed
to find it, because the way the hint book describes it, you would expect that you would just be able to see it out in the open, but
okay.
But it's not visible.
Okay. Okay. You run a hand along the top of the closet. Suddenly, you touch something metallic. Grabbing it, you discover a small brass key.
Like, you can see the top of the closet.
What could it unlock?
Would it have killed them to make, like, a single pixel be, like, yellow or something?
I believe the answer is yes.
That it would have killed them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, that's tricky. Like,
you can see the top of the closet. If you look at it with your human eyes, you don't see anything there. So why would you think to investigate more?
Right. Yeah, definitely a modern game would, like, give you a little glint or something like that. And it's funny because, like, there are other things in these early Sierra games where, like, they expect you to understand certain things just by looking at what's on the screen. So you have this weird combination of, like, in a older, like, text only adventure game, this sort of puzzle would make sense. Like, that's the only way you could look at what's there. But in this style of graphic adventure game, it's a little bit weird. If you restore and try looking at the closet from further away, you will see a hint for the key. You were too close when you looked at the closet this time. That's fascinating. I'm going to do that just because that is very interesting to me. That's the thing that was so frustrating about this game. Yes, a glint or a gray pixel would have been very nice. Look at closet. The closet is fashioned of ornately carved mahogany. There may be something metallic on its top.
Okay.
But, you know, like we've been saying, we can see the top. There's... Look at a closet. Yeah, so you can't see it when you're up close. That's interesting. But I definitely appreciate that, like, there is a hint there, and it's based on where you are. I feel like just they could have done something else, I feel like. Look at top of closet. Okay, we got our key. Jeez. Okay. And I'm wondering if we have enough for a spell. It's possible we still don't quite have enough. Unlock cabinet. Unlock the oaken cabinet using the brass key. Inside, you find the wizard's magic wand. You take it with you, knowing it could mean death if he finds it missing. Okay? After closing the door, you carefully relock it. Okay. It's interesting that the game did that all automatically, because my memory of this is we have to put that back before he wakes up, or he will know it's missing. My thought was I would leave it open as a reminder to do that. I feel like the game is kind of intentionally making it seem like you're being careful. Mm-hmm. To kind of misguide you a little. Hey, Hinton, a Merry Christmas to you too. I hope you are doing well on this brand new year. Push, books, pull, lever. Of course, now that I'm doing this, let's do a quick review. New Year's already too hot. Love it. I think here it might be snowing outside, so
yeah,
we kind of have the opposite problem.
It was doing some weather earlier. I assume it continues to do weather. Oh, I just observed that the desk scene is suddenly very yellow, and I think it's the color correction from the iPad being in frame all of a sudden. Yeah,
it's unfortunate that's turning the brightness down does help a little. Okay, that's better. Harder for me to read, but I'll manage. So predict warm weather for you in 6 months or so. We'll see. It's anybody's guess. So we still are lacking a thimbleful of dew in order to do the understanding the language of creatures. Flying like an eagle or fly. Feather from an eagle to become an eagle. Pair of fly wings to become a fly. We have a pinch of saffron in the lab here. Rose petal essence we have obtained, and a magic wand, so we can do this spell. I do not know what we're going to do with that, but it's got to be useful, right? Teleportation at random? That sounds mostly very dangerous.
Indeed.
Salt grains are in the lab. Dried mistletoe we've gathered. We don't have the rounded stone yet. Deep sleep. Don't have dried acorns yet. Transforming another into a cat. We would love to do that one.
Who would you like to transform into a cat, into what end?
Maybe a particular wizard, perhaps. Just a thought.
The thought being, if he's a cat, he can't zap you?
I mean, that's the dream anyway. Can a cat do magic? Who knows? I feel like a cat would have a tough time holding a wand and
yeah, that's probably true.
Stuff. The cat spell is perhaps important. But yeah, we don't have fish oil. That's in the shop. We do have the cat hair and mandrake root powder. Brewing a storm, we're missing the empty jar. And becoming invisible, we would need to buy the lard from the shop first. So I guess we're gonna do flying like an eagle or fly. Let's review the spell. Put a pinch of saffron in the essence, recite this verse, wave the magic wand. And then we'll have a potion which will allow you to cast the transformation spell. And then when we want to cast the spell, we either dip the eagle feather in the essence or dip the fly wings in the essence. Okay, and we can use this multiple times, but it's not made clear how many times. You will turn into an eagle or a fly. If you do not transform back into yourself, the spell will wear off after some time has passed. You can use the spell until your rose petal saffron potion is gone. To return to your own form before the spell wears off, recite this verse. Okay. Sorry about my creaky table. All right. Let's get down there and make this... Oh, gosh. Dang it.
What's wrong?
The cat's here.
Cat gonna snitch on you?
He'll trip us and we'll die.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He's gone now, so it's good. I am reasonably confident there's no way to get around him. It looks like there's plenty of room, but I tried it before and just fell to my death. Okay. F5. Spell time. And we're gonna... Oh, no! I forgot to grab all my stuff.
You're still in notes mode, by the way.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. So thank you. Let's back up. You know what? I'm just going to go back to here. Look on top of closet. He did automatically take the key. Yeah. Now we'll go get all our stuff before we do the rest. All right. We don't have our wand yet, but I'll just write over this save. Aww. Tricked again. Okay, now we got our wand. And let's review right now. We have, well, we don't actually need the feather or the fly wings right now. We just need the saffron, the rose petal essence, which we do have, and the magic wand. So we're good.
Which spell are you going to do?
Flying like an eagle or a fly.
Okay.
No cat. Love to see it. I do need to make sure I grab the saffron since we backed up and no longer have that. Take saffron. All right. Now it's spell time. Put a pinch, I can type, of saffron in essence. You might need it. I need it right now.
Huh.
Put saffron in essence. I'm needing it as much as I can. What am I... We have everything, right? Saffron? Rose essence. Oh. Put saffron in rose essence? Look at book.
You need to... Or did you already...
What am I missing?
You basically need to, like, input a specific command so that the game knows you are trying to prepare a spell.
That's what I thought. Do I need to open the spell book to the right page?
Yes. The, magic spells at the back of your King's Quest III booklet are numbered with Roman numerals.
Oh, so I need to turn to page...
Yes.
4.
Now you will be able to begin preparing that particular spell. And they also note that you need to type the directions correctly and precisely.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
They've made it very clear
Yeah.
that is important.
Check for spelling errors before pressing enter.
With trembling hands, you turn the pages of the Sorcery of Old and prepare to follow its instructions precisely. Oh, this is a fun screen. You know you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. Enable anxiety mode. Okay.
Whoa.
Hell yeah. Love this.
Now we get spell preparing music.
I almost want to screw up a little bit on purpose, but I'm going to try to do it right.
I'm taking my headphones out because that music's a little bit too much.
You carefully sprinkle the precious saffron into the vial of rose petal essence. I can turn the volume down for us. Also, let me know if the volume is okay for all of you. Oh, did it stop?
Maybe. Did it run out of music?
I don't think I broke anything.
I was assuming it was going to be like Jeopardy, like horrible magic Jeopardy music, and just go continuously until you were finished.
I suppose it might continue after I dismiss this dialogue. Okay. Do I need to type recite this verse? I don't think I do. I assume punctuation is important. Oh, okay, we're already in a... I don't know if capitalization is important. Winged spirits, set me free of... Oh, there we go. Of earthly bindings, just like thee. In this essence, behold might to grant the precious gift of flight. Wave magic wand. You wave the magic wand over the vial of rose petal essence. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Nice! We've done it!
Did anything change? I'm confused.
I have magic rose essence now.
Oh.
Which I can use at any time.
Okay.
When I'm ready to use it, I will dip in either the eagle feather or the fly wings, and then I will become either an eagle or a fly.
I see.
Today I'm a good typist with lots of anxiety, and I owe it all to the childhood of King's Quest 3. So I think we determined that's all we have. The item. Oh, stupid cat. I guess it has happened now. Now I have the hatred for the cat within me. I'd still pet it though.
Hate a cat? Impossible.
There's a book where we found it, so it again conceals the metal lever. Indeed, we don't want the wizard to get suspicious. We do still have time, but I guess even if we try to go exploring a little, we should.
You do still have the key, presumably.
You might need it. Okay. Carefully replace the magic wand exactly as you found it. After closing the door, you carefully relock it. I'm pretty confident we need to make sure we do that. So, as soon as I leave there, yeah. I'm gonna put it away to be safe.
Do you need to put the key back, or can you just hang on to that?
I think we can hold on to it. I'm not as positive, but I don't have any memory of needing to do that, so I'm just gonna cross my fingers. Perhaps there was a cookbook down there. Maybe you'll learn how to make baked Alaska. Perhaps. I'm just gonna write over that one. I'm just thinking about what it's 1:42, so I think we have enough time to try to do something else. I also don't know what how it would benefit us to become an eagle or a fly.
And fly away?
I mean, I think it's a little more complicated than that. I don't think we can win the game just by becoming an eagle. I could be wrong.
Yeah, Chad agrees with me. If you turn into an eagle and fly away, surely you win the game.
I mean, the problem is eventually I will change back. I mean, I can try it if y'all want me to. Should we try to, like, fly across the ocean or something?
I don't know. I know nothing about how this game works, or its logic, or what your ultimate goal is.
I mean, the ultimate goal is to get away from the wizard.
Right.
It's just a matter of how we accomplish that.
Sure.
I can't help but feel like the...
Trying to fly somewhere dangerous and inadvisable, in my opinion.
I was thinking about turning into a fly and then flying into the spider's web. Which would surely not be useful, but it might be hilarious.
Indeed.
I feel like my early days of dealing with that path, like the muscle memory of that is still within me.
Go foraging for candy.
Okay. I wish you luck. So let's dip the fly wings in essence. Can we just call it essence? Okay. Now we're a fly. Perfect. As you touch the sticky web, a giant spider drops down from her lair in the tree above. You attempt to escape, but her sticky web holds you fast. So, same outcome as when we were human. Don't you know, spiders love flies. Yum, yum. At least we got some different text there. Next time, be more careful.
I found some Rolos in my
nice.
in my stocking candy.
Do you think an eagle can take a giant spider?
Probably. At least I feel like the eagle would have a better chance against the giant spider than a fly.
I mean, I was hoping maybe that, it's a pretty big web. Mm-hmm. It seemed like we maybe could have gotten through the gaps as a fly, but clearly not the case. Dip feather in essence. You might need it. I knew it was going to do that. Dip eagle feather in essence. Okay. Now we're an eagle.
So is there something on the other side of this web?
You swoop close to the spider web and find the huge spider guarding the entrance. Taking her in your beak, you vow to get rid of her once and for all. Hell yes! Look at that!
Dump it in the ocean? Damn.
I love that. Wow, we're gonna make sure that spider's gone.
Damn, Gwydion.
If I recall correctly, the hint book says something like it's a well-known fact that eagles hate spiders. Oh, and the web is destroyed now too. Nice. Your magic spell is wearing off. All right. Progress. It's an octopus now. You've entered the cave of the oracle. You are almost afraid to speak. I remember this now, but I forgot about it. And I don't remember that much about it. Look. Oh, okay.
I was going to say, an oracle is usually a person.
Yeah, I was just going to look around, but this is all just happening to me. The oracle remains silent for a long time. Finally, you hear a hollow voice that seems to come from far away. I've been waiting for you for a long time, Gwydion. I have sorrowful news for you. Years ago, a terrible three-headed dragon invaded Daventry and keeps the people in a state of terror. This monster requires, once a year, the sacrifice of a young maiden. Sadly, your own sister, Princess Rosella, is the chosen one this year. Time is running out for her, your parents, and Daventry. I'm sorry, my what?
She looks very sad.
She does.
She also looks very pink.
You, Gwydion, the hollow voice continues, are the only one who can save them. But you must hurry. I have something to give you. A small stone of amber. Use it wisely, my friend. I hope it's an unusual color. The oracle grows silent again and seems to fall into a deep sleep. You attempt to thank the oracle, but the oracle does not respond. Thought you were typing get wrecked as a game instruction. Ask Oracle why it lives in a tiny cave guarded by a spider. Yeah, it's a little weird. Like, the Oracle said he's been waiting for me. I guess, it was just a test, right? But
the Oracle perhaps is too busy with foretelling omens of the future and was not aware that a giant spider...
Oh, heck, I should have cleaned that entrance. Those cobwebs got out of hand. Sorry, my bad. I hope the Oracle gets their orb fixed. The reception looks rough. Yeah, I think they need to adjust the tracking or something. Now we can look. You've entered the cave of the Oracle, whose image shimmers indistinctly above a crystal ball. Look at Oracle. I don't know if there's anything else to do here. The Oracle appears to be deep in meditation. Talk to Oracle. Oracle is in a deep state of meditation. You are not heard. Look at ball. The clear polished ball of crystal rests upon a stone dais? I always forget how to say that. Within it you see a kaleidoscope of bright colors and flashing lights, occasionally blurred by dark, ominous shadows. Sounds spooky. I guess we're done here? I wish Tab would give me the interface where I can look at things. Amber stone. Stone is smooth, round, and an unusual color, somewhat like that of amber. Heck yes. Stone of unusual color. Whoops. Cap went flying. I don't know if that gives us enough to do another spell yet. Let me check. Where's the one that uses stone? Does it talk to animals? No, that's the one we need dew for. Oh, okay. Teleportation at random. Uses salt grains, sprig of dried mistletoe, stone of unusual color, and magic wand. Did we get salt? Salt grains is a thing we can buy. We really need money, and I hate to say this, but I accidentally got a little bit of a hint when I was trying to look up hints about the magic wand. The hint book happened to point out that the bandits have money. Which does make a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Right.
So at least it's a vague hint. But presumably we gotta either break into their hideout or beat them up.
It's not
take
cheating
their money.
if you say oops, Hinton points out.
I mean, I agree. This is why asking chat for hints is better than using hint books. Yeah, that's fair. So, how are we for time? We're doing pretty good on time, I think. I am... Oh, where'd I go? There I am. Thinking here. I want to go by the Three Bears house again. Okay. I really don't remember what we need to do here. But I'm pretty sure they are sometimes home and in bed. Maybe sometimes they're in here. This is the comfortable home of the Three Bears. A well-tended flower garden grows out front. Oh. You carefully peek into the pretty flowers of the flower garden. Drops of glistening dew have gathered within their soft petals. So that's our dew source.
But you need a thimble.
But we need a thimble first. But at least that's part of that puzzle solved. I don't know where we get a thimble. Let's go over to where the bandits are found and see if we can accomplish anything there. I'm just going to trample all over these flowers. Okay, so this is a screen where we saw the bandits at one point. I still don't know why we can't just... Oh!
just a random chance?
Yeah. I don't know if I wasn't in the right spot before, or if maybe time had to pass.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I bet that's it. I mean, you know, obviously time is passing. We have a timer to tell us time is passing. So
Right.
it makes sense that if we wait, these acorns that have been on the ground would eventually be dry. It's random. Okay. But that's cool. I think we still need... Yeah, we need an empty pouch, which is another thing we need money for. Like, I feel like all the rest of the spells have, like, one ingredient we need money for. Let's save. Equals. I don't know what I'm going to do with the bandits once I find them. I do have a knife. I mean, this game is lousy with randomness where a modern story game would never allow it. I assume eventually the bandits will show up on the screen. As they did once before. I'm also just kind of looking over my map to see if, like... You know, you'd think they'd have a hideout or something, but I can't think of anything that really speaks bandit hideout entrance to me. Oh. What's going on here? This rocky stuff is interesting.
Kind of look like ruins.
Oh, that just takes us here. Yeah, I know, right? And that just takes us here. Okay. Trees here cast a refreshing shade. Look at stone. If you've seen one rock, you've seen them all. Okay. Look at mountain. Doesn't look interesting. I don't think this is an opening or anything. Can't go anywhere though. Oh. I just had a thought.
Yes?
Oh! They're two certainly unsavory rogues. They look like they'd rob you blind. So just as that happened, my thought was... Perhaps if I was a fly on the wall, I could overhear something interesting when the bandits are at the bar.
Interesting.
And I can literally become a fly on the wall. Kill... Oh. I need my Mac version that lets me pause the game while I'm typing.
A barfly, would you say?
After recovering from a whack on the head at the hands of the bandits, you stand unsteadily. Taking stock of your holdings, you discover that all of your possessions have been stolen. That's bad news. I'm going to back up. And I'm going to see if I'm right about becoming a fly. Open door. Oh! Well, that's not what I expected. One of the rowdy seamen yells to the barmaid, "Wench, come over here with more rum." These guys are just as rude.
Oh, are there sailors?
Yeah, they're sailors
in
now.
In addition to the bandits?
Yeah, I mean, I knew there were sailors from before, from my memory.
You knew where to find sailors?
But I didn't remember that they would randomly show up in the bar. Look at sailors. Sailors have obviously been drinking heavily for some time and are very loud and rowdy. You know what? They got a whole dang boat with them.
Neat.
Talk to sailor. You politely speak to the old sailor on the dock. In response, he growls, "Quit your yammerin', boy. I ain't got no time for ya. I gotta keep trespassers away from this here jolly boat. Scram." That's fair. Gotta protect your jolly boat. It's just as it appears. Games like, we drew this beautiful boat. Just look at it.
I wonder if the boat is the same as the boat from Gold Rush.
There's a key on top of the boat. I'm not familiar. I've never played Gold Rush. So.
I know that there is a tall ship that you can go on as one of your routes to California.
Mm-hmm.
I never made it to California via any route without dying.
Yeah.
I just remember that it was a large sailing vessel, somewhat like this.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember enough about the details of what it looked like.
It is a very nicely drawn boat.
And I feel like Gold Rush, and this game was 88, you said?
Yeah.
I feel like Gold Rush was not too long after this came out.
Mm-hmm.
89, I want to say.
Dip, fly, wings.
Oh, same year actually, 88.
Huh. Oops.
You knocked over your markers.
Yeah. When I try to listen to the sailors, it just says buzz. What year did game puzzle solutions start being exclusively memes? Like, I didn't have anything in particular I was wanting to overhear these guys talk about, but the fact that it just says buzz when I try to listen to them makes me wonder if my... Okay, if I just type
heck.
listen, I get the same.
The Steam version of Gold Rush is on sale for $1.01.
Nice.
It's Windows only, but...
But it'll work in Scum VM.
Mm-hmm. The Steam version would?
If I remember correctly, the version on Steam has like an anniversary like remake or something.
That's a different bundle.
Okay. Well, they have a copy of what is basically the original game, and I'm pretty sure the files would work with Scum VM. Trying to think of what... Really? I can't do anything. Anything I do, it just says buzz. Can I get on the ship?
Oh, I see. The ship is,
Oh, no!
The ship has a sail, but it also has a steam engine, so it's probably not exactly the same.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not. It's not remotely the same boat art.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what. Like, the fact that their ship is here makes me think that, I can't just go in and out of the tavern until the bandits are there. Like, it's probably not going to happen for a while. So, I'm not sure what else I can do right now. I guess I could try going back and forth until the bears come home. I assume that's... Oh! There's Mama Bear. Oh! What's this? 3 clothed bears? You hear Papa Bear exclaim, "What a beautiful day for a stroll through the forest."
Baby bear. Walk cycle is adorable.
Okay. Oh!
Oh?
We got porridge.
Mmm.
The large wooden table is clean and polished. There are 3 bowls of porridge on the table. You are surprised that bears eat porridge. You always thought they ate honey and berries.
I thought they ate salmon.
Eat porridge? Am I spelling that right? Taste the porridge and decide that this bowl of porridge is much too hot. 3. You taste the porridge and decide that this bowl of porridge is much too cold. Taste the porridge and decide that this bowl of porridge is just right. You take another bite, then another, and another. Before you realize it, you have downed the entire bowl. Now what? I neither remember how the Goldilocks story goes or how I might need to do anything in this game with knowledge from it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, now I can get in bed. You lie upon the smallest bed and snuggle down into the pillow. Oh, I missed something because I was trying to sleep. I guess this was the right bed because I just fell asleep.
Yeah, that's the whole thing with the 3 bears is that Goldilocks tries all of the things and finds that the baby bear's things are just right.
Oh no, Papa Bear has found you sleeping in Baby Bear's bed. You are in for it now. And stay out.
Yeah, I don't know that there's much of anything from the original 3 Bears story to really help you.
How do you feel about dead ends in these games? Is there anything I need to do in there?
I don't have the full picture, but I gathered from skimming the hint book earlier that you need something in the house.
Okay.
From the 3 Bears house, but
okay.
I don't know that knowledge of the 3 Bears story will help you find it.
Okay. Whoop. I figured he was still there, but Scrams and Growls Papa Bear were not interested.
No solicitors!
I'm gonna back up. Because, after they had just left, clearly the inside of the house was different than when we were in there before. So...
It was?
Yeah, there was porridge on the table. Oh. It would let me interact with the beds.
I see.
So, you know, maybe there's something I could find in here that I wasn't able to find before.
Mm-hmm.
There's a cheery fire crackling in the fireplace even though it's summer. Maybe it'll let me look in the dresser. Now I can open the drawer. You open the drawer, and among the clothes you see a pretty silver thimble. Take thimble. Pick up the thimble and carry it with you. Okay. Success. And now we know where to get the dew already. Get dew. Drew. Get dew. Holding the silver thimble beneath a dew-filled flower, you gently tip the flower so its dew runs into the thimble. You move from flower to flower, repeating the process until your thimble is brimming with dew. Must have taken some time. So I think we have enough to do the spell to understand animals now. I wonder if we have time to get back and do that before he wakes up. I bet we could pull it off. I just realized, can we understand Kenny once we have that? I want to talk to Kenny. All right. I think it makes sense to head back now. Shoot.
You gotta take all your stuff?
Yeah. I feel like there's got to be some way to get that stuff back. But I can't figure out where their hideout is. Do I need to go further into the desert, maybe?
Are you asking me to consult the hint book?
Not necessarily. I'm just kind of thinking out loud.
Unsavory rogues, indeed.
I can't remember if I tried going... Oh, right. It's like a randomized desert.
Would you like a hint that's maybe not as vague as you like, but I think it's vague enough because I don't know where the thing is.
Okay.
The bandit's hideout is what the hint is related to, also, if that wasn't clear.
Right. Yeah, sure.
It is in a tree, up a tree.
I gotta climb a tree? Which tree? Don't answer that. Try to climb the huge oak tree, but cannot find a good handhold. You slip back and all you gain for your efforts are splinters. I don't know if that means it's the wrong tree or I just need something to be able to climb it.
You had the right tree.
I did.
You have the wrong verb.
Okay. Look up into the towering oak tree. You can only see large spreading branches and thick leaves. Looking down, you see a small hole between the tree's large roots. I kind of thought I had looked in this hole before, but I guess not. You lie down on the ground and look into the small hole. It is too dark inside to see anything. Reach in hole. You lie down on the ground and reach into the small hole. You feel around inside the hollow tree and discover a rope stretching up into the tree. You pull it, and to your amazement, a rope ladder falls from the branches above. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it regardless, and hope you have a good night. Or whatever local time you are experiencing. Let's save. Because I feel like I'm going to die trying to get off. Can I just get off? There's no reason to take it. That's not what I meant. Okay, we did it. Oh no, they're here. You've entered the bandits' hideout. One of them is coming after you now. Ouch.
Dead.
Rip.
You tried turning into a fly while they were in the tavern, right?
Well, they weren't in the tavern when I went there.
Oh, they weren't. Okay. I was gonna say the hint book suggests that you can overhear the location of their hideout if you.
So I was right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are they always there, or is that a random chance thing?
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of seems like he's always there. At least if I go back to this save.
There is a hint question relating to this. It doesn't fully answer my question, though.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Okay. The question is, I found the bandit's hideout. Unfortunately, a bandit pushed me off the porch to my death.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give up. Keep trying. Sometimes the bandit sleeps.
Okay. So it...
And the final level of the hint says, if you're lucky, you can catch the bandit asleep in the hideout. Better hurry, though, he might wake up. So, like, does that mean that each time you try to go in, there's a random chance that he would be asleep?
Like, I don't know if what I'm doing here is useful. If anyone in chat knows, let me know. Like, I don't know if I just need to keep trying this until he's asleep, or if I need to, like, come back at a different time, or what. Like, my experience with
the hint...
these early Sierra games suggests that I just need to keep trying it, but...
The hint is not offering...
Just keep climbing the ladder and trying again.
Enough relevant information.
You have to leave the screen. There we go. Okay. Thank you. It's a shame there's, like, no way to... Can you see from the ladder?
Can the bandit see you from the ladder, or can you see from the ladder if the bandit is asleep?
This is a weird one. Kind of wonder if I need to completely leave. Oh, okay. Look in treehouse. Ah, there seems to be somebody moving around inside the treehouse.
Okay.
We'll get there. I still don't know if I can just like go down and come back up, or if this is a waste of everybody's time. Man. Ah! You can see very little of the interior from here, but there seems to be a figure sleeping in a chair. Okay, save. Rid of that. And book it. I've entered the bandits' hideout. One of them is sleeping at a small table. Okay, look. Hut is made of rough planks, sparsely furnished with a table, a chair, and a small wooden bin in the corner. Open bin. Slowly lift the lid and hope the squeaky hinges do not wake the bandit. Take all. Okay. Hopefully that's all our stuff. Yes. Take pouch. I can type real well. It's of no use. Take. Look at table. Look at table. Leather coin purse lying on top of a wobbly table. Take purse. Very carefully lift the coin purse off the table, practically out from under the sleeping bandit's nose. Okay, let's book it. I was a little worried I was going to fall to my death there. Okay, we got money. Do we have time? I hope so, because I would rather not do that again. How are we doing for time on Secret Crush?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't yet begun hungry. I have not yet begun to get hungry for dinner.
Have not begun to hungry. Same.
That's a normal human sentence.
Yeah.
That a person would speak.
I have also not begun to hungry. Ooh. The screen transitions are rough. Safe. Getting a lot of save files here. So yeah, I assume he's going to come back in another minute or two here. I'm going to go a little bit longer, I think, but I am going to take a quick bathroom break. One thing that always worries me in Sierra games is you can never use the point total to tell how done you are, because half the time you get like 1/3 of the points in the last 20 minutes. Yeah, speaking of which, like, one big thing I can't remember about this game, I know we will eventually get on that ship we saw at the dock. I have zero idea how much game there is after that. Obviously, we still have quite a bit to go.
Just from skimming through the pages of the hint book, I feel like there's surely got to be quite a bit of game left still.
If any of y'all have like a rough estimate of how long you think it might take me to get through the rest of the game, I would be curious to hear that, just because like I said, I don't think we're going to finish it today, but it would be helpful to know about how much is left, just so I can kind of plan out how much longer to play today, and how long it'll take me next time. But anyways, we'll be back in a minute or two.
I was just briefly possessed by my dad is all.
So I intentionally left the game running.
Did you think that the wizard was gonna wake up?
Thinking he would wake up. I don't know, maybe he popped in to tell me he was awake and left, but I assumed he would pop in, say something, and it would, pause on that dialogue box.
Yeah, that's what I thought it did.
So I assume he's still asleep. Yep. Interesting. Went to bed at 1:37. Oh, there he goes. Gwydion, I have awakened.
Good for you.
Woke.
So have I, but you don't hear me bragging about it.
At 2:09. Okay. So we're just gonna hang out for a little bit. Let's
putting it on fastest speed affect the clock?
I'm not actually sure if it does.
It doesn't look like it's going any faster.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting. It's interesting in that, like, if you need to hurry back somewhere, then putting it on fastest would actually help. I don't know why, I just assumed that like kind of sped up the whole game. Anyways, what was I saying? So we're just going to hang tight for a bit until he leaves. Should go on a journey after a little bit. Let's trying to think. We have money now, so hopefully we can get everything we need from the shop. And then we'll pretty much be able to do all the spells, I think. So I'm hoping that when he goes on his journey for a day, we'll grab our stuff, we'll go buy some stuff from the shop, and then hopefully we can get all our spells ready. I don't know how long it takes to do a spell. But that seems like it's probably doable.
I didn't notice if the clock continued running while you were doing spells.
So I think we already have everything we need to understand the language of creatures. We got our dew, powdered fish bone is down there, reptile skin, tuft of fur, small feather from a bird. So we're good on that spell. Teleportation at random. Salt grains we still need to buy. We have the mistletoe, we have the stone. Causing a deep sleep. 3 dried acorns we have. Nightshade juices down in the lab. Empty pouch. That's something we need to buy also. We have a purse, but I guess that's not good enough. Transforming another into a cat. Mandrake root powder, cat hair, 2 spoonfuls of fish oil. That's another thing we can buy. Brewing a storm. Cup of ocean water we have. We have a spoonful of mud. Okay, we need the empty jar for that is the thing we're missing there. And then becoming invisible, we still need the jar of lard at the store. Okay. No more food has magically appeared. But that should be okay. We still have... We have 3 more opportunities before we have to worry about getting murdered because we ran out of food, I think. And I'm pretty sure at most we'll need 2.
Mm-hmm.
The chickens pay no attention to you. This is the gloomy home of Mananan, the evil wizard who is your master.
They say it's gloomy, but it's awfully colorful.
Yeah, I think it looks kind of nice. Can't get eggs from them anywhere, can you? I don't think so. I think... Did I get a feather from them?
Maybe?
I'm pretty sure... Oh, I don't have any of my stuff right now. I know I picked one up at some point, and I think that was how I got this small feather from a bird.
Mm-hmm.
I barely remember this game, so there's no foreknowledge. Yeah, I don't think... I know you... Sometimes Mananan will give you chores, and I know feeding the chickens is one of the chores. And then, like I said, I think I got a feather from them, but I don't think there's anything else you can do with the chickens. Get egg from chicken. What's a egg? Look in coop. I was like, what do you call a chicken house? A couple of chickens strut about their chicken coop. As all chickens do, they peck, scratch, and cluck. The poor things, they will end up as the old wizard's dinner one day. There's a bag of chicken feed behind the fence beside the chicken coop. Haha! Gotcha, you managed to catch a chicken, but what are you going to do with it? Pet chicken. How can you do that? With my hand?
What are you trying to do with the chicken?
I don't know. Mostly I'm just wasting time until the wizard goes on vacation. You already took a chicken feather. Go to WizardCon, man. Shouldn't be too much longer. Open chicken. That sounds upsetting.
I feel like the chicken would not appreciate that.
Yeah, here he is. Oh, you just gonna creep on me? Okay, yes! Decided to go on a journey. He's barely giving us any chores, which seems weird. Okay. New save, journey. Now we're gonna head upstairs, grab our stuff. We'll head into town, do some shopping. And then it's spell time. Take all. Oh, that was close. How much money do we have anyway? Purse and gold coins. You eagerly peek inside the soft leather coin purse and discover it contains some shiny gold coins. You may want to count them. Oh, you have 8 gold coins. And you're walking to your death. Okay, we're good. I was doing so well. I was just thinking about how I should save, but I was like, nah, I've done pretty good. And then I was thinking about how it seemed like the game was maybe on a faster than normal speed. And then I died. Oh well. This time I'll save part way. Did I get points for counting the coins? Yep. Just the knowledge of how many coins I have. I'm just getting careless now. Also. Okay, yeah, that was on. Definitely one of the faster speeds. Maybe even fastest? I don't know. Forgot to say Happy New Year when I arrived earlier. Am I in trouble? No, you are not. But only because you remembered before I did. Happy New Year to you too. Let's see. Let's set the map. Here. So we want to go south. I'm just curious who's in here now. Okay, still the sailors. Oh, whoops. Storekeeper asks now, what can I do for you? Buy. Well, I gotta save. I'll see if I can buy everything. And if I can't, then I can back up. I'm just wondering if it's possible I can't actually buy everything all at once. And if so, what do I need to make sure to buy first? It's been 222. Yes, that's what year it is. Here for a little over 36 hours, and I've already accidentally written 2021 so many times.
This is another, the other day, by the other day, I guess I mean yesterday, literally, Robot Spritzer reminded me to deposit some checks.
Yes.
For accounting purposes. And this is another reason why I am glad that I did that yesterday, because I wrote the correct year, and it was not a problem. Whereas if
Good
I
job.
had forgotten to do that until today or later, I would have written the wrong year on 100%.
I almost wrote 2022 on a check yesterday, which was hilarious. I have not yet had to write the year now that it is 2022. At least I don't think so. Let's buy salt. A wise purchase, sir, the balding storekeeper states. You will find no better salt in the land. That will be 1 gold coin.
1 gold for salt?
That seems like a lot.
That better be the finest salt in the land.
What else can I get for you? Asked the amiable shopkeeper. Storekeeper, excuse me. So we have our salt. Fish oil. Buy fish oil. Gonna bootstrap my knowing what year it is by attempting to write 2022 as often as possible. Fine choice indeed, young man, the storekeeper says, smiling. That will be 1 gold coin. What else can I get for you? That's fish oil. Buy pouch. Oh, I've got some dusting to do, the shopkeeper says, turning around. Just let me know when you need something. Right now. Sir? Sir? Oh. Hey there, hot dog man.
Yeah, I'm just doing some redecorating back here.
Thank you. Fine choice indeed, young man, the storekeeper says, smiling. That will be 1 gold coin. Does everything cost 1 gold coin? Buy lard. And that'll be it. We're gonna have some coins left over. This is fine dog can help cook hot dog, man. It's, I suppose that's true.
And also Batsmaru is there.
Yes. Okay, let's look at the shelves again, but I think that's everything, and we still have half our coins left. Shelves are filled with all sorts of useful items. There are a few items of particular interest to you: leather pouches, salt, fish oil, and lard, which you have all bought. So the one thing on our shopping list we don't specifically have is an empty jar. But like I was saying earlier, it seems possible. I do not remember, but we have a jar of lard. So, you know, there's a jar. If we make the spell and then use the spell, then maybe that will give us our empty jar.
Could be.
I wish I was a little more confident of that, but I'm not sure where else we could get an empty jar.
Fun fact to offer.
Uh-huh.
This is Fine Dog's actual name is Question Hound.
Yes.
It's not important at all. I just wanted to flex that I knew that.
Got a real KC Green fan over here.
I refuse to learn that.
Yes, do your dusting. Pet Kenny. Nope, not close enough.
Can you shoplift an empty jar from this man while he's busy dusting?
We've got gold coins. I mean, I think he doesn't sell empty jars. As you pet him, Kenny licks your hand and thumps his tail in appreciation. You're a good dog, Kenny. You have no use for empty jar. That's a lie. And you know it. Okay. Shopping complete. So now we're going to head back to the house and do a whole dang bunch of spells. So we should mark off We're currently...
Go on a spell bonanza?
Yes. Guess we should walk a little faster. That's a little too fast, but for now it's okay. Yep.
Oops.
I should have seen that coming, and I kind of did a little bit, but I guess I'm just an optimist. We'll just do regular fast. Man, I got a lot of stuff.
You sure do.
And it's not even all the stuff. Poking me on purpose?
I'm just kind of putting my feet wherever.
Okay.
I've got a whole bed, but obviously can't just put my feet on the bed.
Sure.
Where's the fun in that?
Okay. Let's see. We've got the key already. Just do a save. Magic time. Move books. Pull. Oh. Okay. That darn cat. I guess we'll just go through the spells in order. So we'll start with understanding the language of creatures. Just looking over the ingredients here. Okay, we need to grab the fish bone. Take fish bone. And then we should have everything. Small feather from a bird. Chicken feather. Tuft of fur from any animal. That's our dog hair. Dried reptile skin. Snake skin. Rounded spoonful of powdered fish bone. Right there. Thimbleful of dew. Should be on here somewhere. Right there. And our magic wand. So it's 224. Turn to page 2. Here we go. You know me, you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. I feel like each one of these has like a special like death sequence if you fuck it up. So I'm a little tempted to try that, but also like I don't really want to screw them up.
It says the mysterious music fills the laboratory, but I don't hear anything.
I think it'll start after I dismiss this. I don't know.
Weird.
Put the small feather in a bowl. Put feather, small feather in bowl. Place the soft downy chicken feather in your clay mixing bowl, which thankfully is right here already. Put the fur in the bowl. Put dog fur in bowl. Put the tufted dog hair in the clay bowl. Put the reptile skin in the bowl. I'm wondering if you can put the cat hair, like it says fur from any animal.
Right.
So I feel like it must be possible to use the cat hair for this, which would basically soft lock the game, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure you need that.
Oh, later.
To win. You need specifically cat hair for one of the other spells.
Oh.
To turn someone into a cat.
I see.
Put reptile skin. Put the dried snake skin in the clay bowl. Add a spoonful of powdered fish bone. Put spoonful of fish bone in bowl. Pour a spoonful of fish bone powder into the clay bowl. Mix with hands. Mixture will now be doughy. Mix with hands. How can you do that? Oh no!
Did you mess up?
Mysterious music stops. What could this mean? I think it means something bad. I typed exactly what it says. Mix with hands. A strange feeling comes over you. You wonder if you could have made a mistake. Oh, you're all ears now, Gwydion.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you didn't die, but...
Yeah, I didn't die, but also, like...
How can you go through life with such large ears, I guess?
Yeah. Is this before or after I grabbed the fish bone? So... Y'all know what I did wrong? Like, it says... The directions say... Mix with hands, and then in parentheses, mixture will now be doughy.
Did you get all of the ingredients?
And I typed mix with hands. Oh.
What'd you miss?
I think I missed the thimbleful of dew. But it's weird that it didn't seem to understand the command, but maybe that was just because I missed the thimbleful of dew step.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the hint book made it clear that you need to do the steps in the correct order.
Yeah.
So doing anything not in the correct sequence would result in a failure.
Yeah, I just, it seemed like it didn't understand the command mix with hands, and I didn't realize that I had completely missed a step. At least I think I did. Put small feather in bowl. Put dog fur in bowl. Put
the sound is off.
In bowl. Oh, how'd that happen? Oh, that's weird. I must have hit a command at some point.
Right. Hit F2 by mistake?
I did hit F2 at some point. I didn't realize. I thought nothing seemed to happen, so I thought there was just nothing.
There's probably just not any sound at the time.
Right.
I mean, Hinton, you can feel free to sound off in chat at any time.
Okay, put dew in bowl. Pour the thimbleful of dew into the clay bowl. And now I'm going to type mix with hands and hope it works. Okay. You knead the ingredients in the clay bowl with your hands. It turns into a stiff dough-like substance. Separate mixture into 2 pieces. Separate mixture into 2 pieces. You grasp the doughy mixture in the bowl and divide it into 2 pieces. Put dough pieces in your ears. Put dough pieces in ears. You very gently place the 2 pieces of dough in your ears and pull your hair down over them. You prepare to recite the magical incantation. This spell is definitely long enough to start making me anxious, especially after I already screwed up once. Feather of fowl and bone of fish. I still don't know if punctuation is important, but there's no way I'm gonna... Oh! Thank you.
I'm glad that my awkward yelp was enough to communicate exactly what was wrong.
I think, okay, yeah, after I hit return, that's it. I can't go back to the previous line. Molded together in this dish. Now it's making me nervous when the music stops like that. Give me wisdom to understand. Give me wisdom to understand. Gah. Creatures of air, sea, and land. No Oxford comma in this one. Wave magic wand. You wave the magic wand over your dough-filled ears. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. And now we can understand animals. So our next spell will be teleportation at random, which I think we already have all the ingredients for. And we're doing pretty... Oh no.
Oh no, what's wrong?
I didn't write down when he left.
Uh-oh.
That's a bummer. I want to say it was around 2:18. So we should have plenty of time to still, like 15 minutes or something. So we need salt.
You still don't have an empty jar, do you?
No. Looking inside the salt bag, you see the coarse grains of salt.
Which spell needs the empty jar?
Do you know information about the empty jar?
I am asking you.
Brewing a storm.
Okay.
And then for the becoming invisible... Wait, no. Yeah, for the becoming invisible spell, we use a jar of lard and then we put the completed ointment into that jar.
Okay, so then you're thinking like after you use that ointment, you would then have an empty jar?
It seems like a possibility.
Uh-huh.
I feel like there's a decent chance I'm wrong about that and that we need to create the Brewing a Storm spell
Right.
before we use the invisibility spell.
Mm.
Or at least before we use it all up.
Uh-huh. I have no information. I was just asking questions.
Okay. But also, like, I haven't really come across anything... Like, I mean, there's jars on these shelves, right? There's jars in the store, but like...
Did you try looking, like, look at jar or look at shelf and see if there's something about an empty jar?
I mean... These jars of ingredients resting on labeled shelves. Take jar. There are many jars of ingredients on the laboratory shelves. Which do you want? Take empty jar? Yeah.
Okay.
Can you drink every jar and why not?
Can you take a jar of ingredients that you don't need for a spell and then dump it out?
I mean, I don't think so.
Uh-uh.
Salt grains, dried mistletoe, stone of unusual color, that's our amber stone, and a magic wand. So, we got everything for this. Turn to page 7. Grind a spoon of salt in a mortar with a pestle. Grind a spoon of salt in mortar. You place a spoonful of coarse salt grains in the mortar, then using the stone pestle, you grind the salt until it is very fine. Grind the mistletoe in the mortar. Placing the dried sprig of mistletoe in the stone mortar, you crush it with the pestle. Rub the stone in the mixture. Oh, soon you have a crushed mixture of salt and mistletoe in the mortar. You remove the pestle and lay it aside. Rub stone in mixture. You place the beautiful amber stone in the stone mortar. Very carefully, so as to not miss a single spot, you rub the amber stone around in the mixture of ground salt and mistletoe. When you have finished, you remove the amber stone and discard the remaining powder. I just want to say that the instructions didn't tell us to completely cover the stone or to discard the remaining powder.
Mm-hmm.
Going off script, Gwydion. Kiss the stone. Smack! And now it's time to recite. With this kiss, I thee impart. With this kiss, I thee impart. Power most dear to my heart. Take me now from this place hither. To another place far thither. I think it's got a period there. Wave the magic wand. Wave the magic wand over the encrusted amber stone. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. We're doing good here. So now we can teleport at random.
How much longer do you think you're gonna go?
I guess at this point we'll say that I'll wrap up around 8.
Okay.
Does that seem reasonable?
Yeah.
Okay. Next spell in the book is Causing a Deep Sleep. Oh. This just occurred to me. We have all the ingredients for transforming another into a cat. So we could probably get rid of the wizard at any time. Oh, we make a cookie and he has to eat it. He's on a journey right now, right?
That sounds right.
So when he gets back, he'll want to eat. I'm going to make the cookie next just to make sure we have enough time. So for that we need mandrake root powder, which I think we need to grab off a shelf. Cat hair. 2 spoonfuls of fish oil. And 1 magic wand. What? Okay. So we have the mandrake root, we have the cat hair, we have fish oil, and we have the magic wand. We're at 229. I'm pretty sure we have plenty of time to at least finish this one. Turn to page 25. Okay, put mandrake root powder in a bowl. Put mandrake root powder in bowl. Pour the mandrake root powder into the bowl. Put cat hair in the bowl. Put the ball of cat hair in the mixing bowl. Put 2 spoons of fish oil in bowl. I hope we have 2 spoons worth. You pour the fish oil into the bowl and keep the empty jar. There you go.
Ah.
I hadn't even considered that any other ingredients would be in a jar.
I mean, of course,
when they
fish
weren't
oil would
specifically
be in a jar.
mentioned.
What other sort of container would fish oil be in, really, if you think about it?
Stir mixture with spoon. Dough will be oily. You mix the ingredients together. The mixture turns into an oily, disagreeable dough with cat hairs sticking out of it. Put the dough on the table. Put dough on table. Scrunching your nose in distaste, you grab the oily dough from the clay bowl and put it on the oaken table. Pat the dough into a cookie. Pat dough into a cookie. Pushing the palm of your hand on the oily dough, you flatten it until it is in the shape of a cookie. After a bit, the cookie hardens. And then it's time to recite. Mandrake? What's that?
Some kind of no-bake cookie?
Yeah.
Gross.
Mandrake, root, and hair of cat. I mean, we're baking it with magic, basically, right? Mix oil of fish and give a pat. A feline from the one who eats. This appetizing magic treat. Does the spell somehow make it look appetizing? Because it sure didn't sound like it before.
Yeah.
Wave the magic wand. You wave the magic wand over the cookie, then take it from the table and carry it with you. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. I just want to look at this cookie. Cat cookie. The only resemblance to a real cookie is its flat, round shape. It is hard and has cat hair sticking out of it. Definitely non-appetizing. One thought I had is, you know, it seems reasonable to think that the next time he asks for food, we want to give him this cookie. But sure doesn't look appetizing. Is he just going to eat it, or do we need to trick him into eating it somehow?
Mm-hmm.
I really do not remember. I'm just going to write a note here. Journey at 2:18? Question mark. Save. Cookie cat. 2:30. So I feel pretty good that we can at least do one more. And we now have ingredients to do everything. Huh. The Becoming Invisible spell says, beware the ointment only works in a place where there is both fire and mist. That's an interesting little
very specific
detail to presumably make it so you can't use it as a workaround for a number of other puzzles in the game. Okay, so inventory. We need dried acorns. Should be here somewhere. There they are. Nightshade juice. I think we need to grab that off the shelf. Magic wand and empty pouch, which we have purchased. Take nightshade juice. Remove the jar of nightshade juice from the laboratory shelf and carry it with you. Okay, turn to page 14. This is kind of a long one. Grind the acorns in a mortar. Putting the dried acorns into the stone mortar, you use a pestle to grind them into a rough acorn powder. Put acorn powder in bowl. Turning the heavy stone mortar upside down, you carefully pour the acorn powder into the bowl, then return the mortar to the table. Put nightshade juice in bowl. You very carefully pour a cupful of nightshade juice into the clay bowl so as to not spill a single drop. There is now an ugly brown, mealy liquid mixture in the bowl. I hope that's right because it's not noted in the instructions. I mean, there's not anything I can do if I did something wrong. Stir mixture with spoon. You gently stir the unappetizing liquid. Light a charcoal brazier. Making sure there is fresh charcoal in the brazier. There is a small supply here. That's good. You light it with the flint. Soon the brazier is hot. Heat the mixture on the brazier. Heat mixture on. You gingerly place the clay bowl of ugly brown liquid on the charcoal brazier. And it says boil the mixture until the nightshade juice is almost gone, then remove from heat. Soon the hot brazier brings the mixture to a bubble, then a boil, releasing a bitter-smelling steam. You let it boil until the nightshade juice is nearly gone, then remove it from the brazier. Then we want to spread the mixture on the table. You pour the bowl's contents onto the oaken table, then spread the hot, sticky mixture over the tabletop. In a few minutes, it has dried to a very crumbly, coarse sleeping powder. Then we need to wait until dry. Oh, it said wait. It said it was already dry. Recite this verse. Acorn powder ground so fine. Nightshade juice. Like bitter wine. Silently in darkness you creep. To bring a soporific sleep. I think I got that right. Wave the magic wand. Pass the magic wand over the table. Put sleep powder in pouch. You untie the small leather pouch, scoop the powder from the table, and place it within. You now have a pouch full of sleep powder. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard laboratory. Ooh. Okay, and I think I'll play it safe and head out of here. Generally wonder where the drive to create unforgiving and pedantically precise game controls comes from. You see her.
Good question.
Yeah, like... I'm just thinking about it. Like... I feel like in certain cases, it's not so bad. Like, I don't know that the spell thing bothers me that much personally. Mm-hmm. Like, it creates a tension, right? But it's kind of... can you approve that comment?
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I guess...
You did a bullying, Hinton.
I guess it does get kind of tricky if, like, you're struggling with it because... like, I'm sure some people try to be careful and just make a mistake, and some people just have an easier time with stuff like that.
Honestly, I can also imagine a time when someone was like, it's educational, it's teaching the kids to type better and more carefully.
But, like, some level of tension seems, you know, to fit the scenario. And I do at least appreciate that, you know, if you screw up, at least you get a funny little, you know, death scene out of it. Mm-hmm. So it's not completely punishing. Reminds me a lot of comp sci classes. Please, I don't want to go back. But maybe I'm also forgiving of it just because I, you know, grew up with these games.
Right.
Push lever. Trapdoor grown shut, disappearing into the floorboards. Move. What?
You missed some letters there.
I did. Stick the wand back in there. I can't remember what happens when I try to do this. So I'm going to save first. Listen to cat. Take cat. The despicable cat slips away from your grasp with a fierce scratch to your arm. Okay. I was thinking there was some way, like we have this magic dough in our ears now that lets us.
But the cat's not talking to anybody right now.
I guess we didn't try to talk to it. I tried to listen to it.
Right.
Oh, it's gone. I should have known that. I'm sure it'll pop up somewhere else.
There it is.
Talk to cat. Get lost, Gwydion, you creep. Hide all under bed. Get down on your hands and knees and quickly shove all your possessions under the bed. They will be safe from the wizard's sharp eyes there. And we are safe. And I'm very curious when he will come back. But I guess we'll find out next week.
Sup?
Hello.
I've gone goblin mode.
You sure have. Doing all right back there?
It's very bright in this room.
It is.
I find the brightness disturbing.
Yeah, that was
solid adventuring.
That was a successful adventure, I'd say.
All right, I don't have to move. I can sit back here comfortably.
Yeah. Just make yourself cozy.
That's great.
So, let's see. Let's switch over here real quick. We completed our map, at least of Ludor. We have completed our shopping list. We even got that empty jar. Well, we did another spell.
Thank you for the congrats on my comfort.
And I thought we might be able to wrap things up today, but I figured there was a good chance it would take us a while to get through all these spells, just because it's just a whole lot to do. So next week for sure.
I'm too comfortable.
We will get the heck out of Ludor, and I guess we're going to Daventry. I guess we need to defeat a 3-headed dragon?
I guess.
I really don't remember any of that.
Maybe it doesn't take very long.
Could be.
Like, maybe it's kind of like in 2, where, like, as soon as you get to wherever Valenice is, there's just, like, one screen?
Right.
With the lion you gotta get past?
That has, so far, kind of been my assumption, just because of the fact that I don't really remember much else. Mm-hmm. But who knows? Maybe I just don't remember it. I mean, this is definitely like a lot of the game right here.
Right.
You spent in this house and around the nearby town just doing all these spells. And like, certainly the first time I played this, all of that would have taken me way, way longer. Just figuring out how to do it all, like... You know, I knew the wand was in that cabinet, and, you know, you gave me a reminder about where the key was, and just so much of that was made quicker being extremely vaguely familiar with it. So, who can we raid on this New Year's Day? Somehow become late already, huh?
Yep.
So late. Nobody I follow is ever streaming on Saturday. But, what's this notification? Twitch is notifying me.
What does Twitch want you to know?
Oh. Someone gave me a gift setup. What is this thing? Thanks for hanging out, y'all. It was nice to relive this adventure on the first day of 2022. And we're now a mere 2, I think, followers away from affiliate, which is extremely exciting. And here's to another year of adventuring.
Good job, Hinton. Congratulations on not cursing a family member.
I'm washing my towels until January 2nd so I wouldn't curse a family member. Congrats. Who are we raiding? I don't know. Got any ideas?
No.
I see a raccoon on Critter Vision and they got a Christmas tree up, so what the heck?
Alright.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like the kind of life we want to live. So let's head on over there. So thanks again. I hope y'all have a good day and a good year. And I forgot to do my schedule. Unsecret Crush will be back on Monday for Persona. I'll be here on Tuesday to start Gabriel Knight Beast Within. And next week, a week from now, I will be playing more King's Quest 3. Now I think I've done everything.
Yes.
Thanks again, y'all. Have a good one.